Hello, one and all, to the adventures of Grace. Her. Or rather, welcome back to Gabriel Night 3.
Apparatus.
And apparatus. I don't think we have any apparatuses. No, not yet. Eventually we'll have an apparatus. And also welcome, Lovesy, to the street. Hopefully you had a good time. As we left off, the tour group got into the vineyard of Chateau Serre, and Emilio didn't feel well, so he's just staying in the bus.
That's Emilio Baza. I met him briefly last night.
And you've been talking to him a lot this morning.
No, I don't want to disturb Mr. Baza. He's sick. It did come on rather suddenly, though. Maybe he doesn't like wine.
I mean, as far as we know, he's a vegetarian, so he should like wine. Or maybe he doesn't like alcohol.
Ah, impressive. This must be the main house.
Most impressive.
That tower looks like a later addition.
Yeah, it's kind of out of place, isn't it?
I wonder who added the tower.
Maybe it was Beelzebub? Donald Trump? Richard Branson? Tom Cruise? Aliens?
Ah, impressive.
I mean, I got all the answers to her questions.
The windows have been painted over. That's a big garage for Europe.
What do you
Most of
mean?
them can barely fit a Peugeot.
What do you mean? I mean, that can fit at least 3 Peugeots, because we make smaller cars than you Americans. Your cars are huge. You wouldn't be able to ride on the European streets with those gigantic cars that Americans have.
This certainly is a beautiful estate. Look at that fountain.
If I look too long at it, there will be trouble.
Wow. Those gates are gorgeous. There's a grapevine pattern on them. It's clever.
Huh. Never thought about those as grapevines. Just spikes. Yes, bird? You got something to say? Huh. Carry on.
There's a sign on the wine tasting barn.
Degustation Elvin Evander.
It says Chateau de Serres Winery, Monsieur Excelsior Montreux, owner and
Proprietor.
vineyard master? And tasting and sales, I think.
Yep. Dégustation vin à ventre. Le Château de Serre Vignoble, Monsieur Excelsior Montreux, viticulteur et propriétaire. As in proprietor, the owner of the place. Not the vineyard master, just owner.
Is Monsieur Montreux not joining us?
Not that I know of, mademoiselle, but I'll let him know you are here.
Hey, I saved you a secret.
Albemarle.
Merci. You are such the gentleman, Monsieur Mosley. But I am keeping my eye on you. You better not go back you know where and do you know what?
Huh?
We are playing dumb.
He ain't playing, he's
you
dumb.
know I can wiggle it out of you.
Well, have some wine, Madeline.
Exactly, Grace.
He's kind of cute. Pale, but cute.
Alright.
Well, Abbe Arnaud has finally found something he likes better than his binoculars.
I mean, who doesn't love cheese platters?
Now, there's a couple of women that don't seem to worry about their waistline.
Especially Lady Howard.
He should come with a tag that says, insert finger here and proceed to wind.
No, it wouldn't be insert finger here and hear him squeal.
I think she has attention deficit syndrome. She can't stand not getting attention. Well, Wilkes seems to approve of the local wine. Then again, he'd probably approve of Muscatel.
He probably, if he was here today in these days, he would probably just drink Fireball, like everybody else does.
That's the first time I've seen Bukele look relaxed.
Hey, you didn't see him last night with the Wilkes.
Gee, if Madeline sat a little closer to the fire, we could see how flammable her hairspray is.
Don't go back to your jealous route, Grace. Doesn't look good on you. Didn't look good on the first game, didn't look good on you on the second game, and it's not looking good here either.
I wonder if this is a well-known label or just a small local winery.
I would say it's a local one. I mean, seems like it.
Oh, they're serving a little bread and
Alan?
cheese with the wine.
And also grapes, if you didn't notice. Those are 2 platters of grapes. Anybody want some Pac-Man?
No thanks. I ate too late last night. I really don't want to get stuck in a conversation with Lady Howard about how good or bad she thinks the wine is.
Good call. She definitely would be complaining or praising it.
Abbe Arnaud, what do you know about Chateau de Serres?
Not much. It is an old estate that has been rebuilt. The current owner is a Monsieur Montreux.
I don't think I could get his attention. I got better things to do anyway. I'd rather cut off my tongue, thanks.
And gouge your eyes out, and scoop your brain out, and everything else. You should be doing that to her.
No. I'd rather not while Madeline is sitting right there. No. I'd rather not while Madeline is sitting right there. Not with everyone sitting there listening. Do you know Monsieur Montreux well?
No,
Abbe is the only one I
unfortunately.
could talk to.
Wonderful wine, Chateau de Serres, but very expensive, yes? It is not often within my budget to pay a visit.
I got a feeling they might be selling all this wine to local, and not just locally, but to surrounding cities. And that's how they keep the money. I mean, that wouldn't be good business. Don't sell it outside in the world, just keep it close. And if people like it, just keep it going. I'm sure there's a lot of restaurants and bars that love this wine. And when it's high quality, they'll pay for it.
I can't think of anything else to ask the Abbe.
You can ask about his waistline, how it's gonna get bigger if he eats too much cheese. I mean, he can relieve that waistline later on.
Gee, if Madeline sat a little
Let's go take a little look-see around here.
Ah, impressive. The Chateau's wine tasting room. Cute. Well, I would like to check it out, but I don't think I can just knock and say, hey, can I search the place?
Well, I can see there's a back door.
Oh my
back
god.
door.
It sounds like a baby crying.
Does it?
Those doors must lead to the cellar. Oh, that sound seems to be coming from the cellar.
Not sure if it's a
Nope.
baby or a
I
cat.
didn't think it would be that easy. I need to get into that house. But how?
Well, there's always an option. Time to take that option. Up, and away!
I have got to try to get into that house somehow.
I mean, she is Japanese heritage, so she's got the ninja blood. Talking about the noise or whatever fell down?
Looks like a Virginia creeper, but it must be something else, something French. I need to get into that house. But how?
Wow!
I can't see into that window from here.
Oh, yeah, the moves that she's got. They're ninja moves. Like I said, Japanese heritage. Got some ninja blood.
Someone does, or did, some work up here. Storage crates. Not particularly sinister. I don't have a crowbar. Besides, those boxes look like they've been here a while. I don't think the baby's in there. There's a large wardrobe against the wall.
It's gonna lead us to Narnia.
Wonder what these symbols mean. I've never seen anything like it. It doesn't look like Hebrew, Greek, or Arabic, and it certainly isn't Oriental.
Now we got the symbols written down.
They need to call Goodwill.
Nothing behind there? No.
It's a little dark in here, but those paintings don't look valuable to me. A trunk! Oh, I wonder if it could be the one from the train.
Certainly looks big enough. Nobody here. Q has arrived. Good thing he doesn't have the same powers here.
Monsieur Montreux, is that you?
Still, I wonder how Madeline saw him. And how we can hear her through the window.
Mademoiselle Boutin, how enchanting.
Monsieur, surely you will join us for a drink and provide a bit of expertise on your wines, s'il vous plaît.
Of course, at your service, mademoiselle.
That is John Delancey, aka Q or Discord, whichever you prefer. Ah, that was a close call. Yeah, I'll be very careful. I'll just throw something between his fingers so he can't snap.
It's a baby's foot!
You're a baby's foot.
I'm almost afraid to move this stuff.
I think you should.
I'm almost afraid to move this stuff. Oh my god. It's just a doll.
One of the ugliest dolls I've ever seen. So somehow Madeline was outside. Montreux went past the window, she saw him, and it took her that long to call out for him, and somehow we heard her through the window. She must have been screaming her head off for us to hear her. I mean, this is the 3rd floor of a gigantic mansion that looks like a castle. And she would have been like somewhere over there. Just came out of the tasting room to see him. Spot them very quickly.
Either that furniture is in storage, or someone sits up here once in a while. No. Either that furniture is in storage. Why would I want to do that?
I don't know, seems like a good idea to move it. There might be some secrets around here.
Old books. In French. Looks like they've been up here a while.
You've been up here a while. I mean, makes sense.
There's a winding staircase going down to the 2nd floor.
I hope this one is not out of order. Oh, we're not a maniac mansion.
That looks like the guy I saw upstairs. Madeline called him Montreux.
Excelsior. I mean, I can do the Stanley thing now because his first name is Excelsior. One of the best tunes in the game.
This desk looks really old, like something out of Dickens.
EA is being sold to investors for $55 billion? I hope that the work goes through and becomes a better company than it is currently. I mean, maybe we finally get the Sims stuff at a much cheaper price.
Ah.
Says her. And I'm like, eh? Yeah, but... Any idea who the investors are? Is it like a different company or...
This desk looks really old, like... There's a book in the drawer. Gods Among Us. The Immortals.
By Hans Toft. Table of contents. Apollonius, Ezekiel, Pythagoras, Christian, Rosenkreutz, St. Paul, St. Germain, and the Wandering Jew.
Ah, those must be the alleged Immortals. Some of them I've never heard of.
I've heard of all of them.
Ah, those must be the...
Saudi Arabia AI Overview Electronic Arts is being brought into a $55 billion private equity buyout led by a consortium including Saudi Arabia's Public Investment Fund, the investment firm Silver Lake, and Affinity Partners, a firm run by Jared Kushner. The deal will take EA private and is expected to close after the transaction with CEO Andrew Wilson remaining in charge. Kushner is best known as the son-in-law of Trump. No wonder that name sounded familiar. Jared Kushner. Yeah, son-in-law. Yeah. Huh. Makes you wonder what the heck are they gonna do with EA? Deal will take EA private. Expected to close. I mean, as long as they rebuild it into something better, like the good old days. And like I said, there's a lot of EA games that people still love, but it would be great to, like I said, Sims is a good example. Lower the prices on those. They will do so much better. $25 for a dot in a scope in COD. Yeah, their DLC prices are ridiculous in EA. That's for sure. I mean, I'm not holding my breath for that one. It's just a hope with this kind of a situation, Goblin. It's just a hope. We'll see. I mean, that's the only thing we can do. Just wait and see.
Someone's made notes. They can't seriously mean... Nah, no way.
300 to 330 BC. And in what is now Scotland and England, 700 and aid to Sigisbert IV. Flees when AHB locate in 705. 1100 Rome surrounds. Traveling wine merchant Antonius Fresca. 1500 to 5050, believed to be in India during this period. See records of Chandigarh and Tanakpur. 1821, I'm sure it's supposed to be 1821. Madrid, Spain. Gustav Honmer appeared in a small village. He stayed for 3 weeks. According to local legend, the priest thought he was an angel due to peculiarities of his person. The rumors drove Honmer from town. Matches description. 1929, San Francisco, California. T.C. Gustav, a foreign fellow. Fitting description. Lived there for 2 months and worked for a local rancher. Was said to practice horse doctoring techniques that sound peculiar to the late Roman period. Hey, Eldritch. It's only 1 hour later, Eldritch. That's all it is. It's not like the 2 hours or early or anything like it. It's just 1 hour. So at least there's that. But still, it will take a little bit time to get used to it. Right now, the old EA and their games, prices standards are just folklore, a fairy tale you tell your grandkids about the good old days. That is true.
What a bunch of nonsense.
bunch of nonsense. Hey, get that book back. We're gonna finish with it.
Yes, there's a print on the cover.
There we go. Now you can close it.
Ah, looks comfy. There's really something weird about the eyes. There's really something weird about the eyes. Oh, wow. That is bizarre. It's part man, part grail. I have no idea what that might mean.
Well, certainly is a weird detail to put into your portrait, especially such high detail too. Now it's time to press the button and see what happens.
Wow. This place is rigged. I wonder if that's a bad thing.
Well, if your head starts rolling on the ground, then you know that it's a bad thing. No.
Something tells me that's not just an artistic statement. Those lights are just shining out into the room. It seems like there should be some kind of pattern.
Put your eyeball into that laser beam. Always a good idea, like that. I mean, she almost did it. She was like eating the laser. Cleaning her teeth. Hey, Zebek. I'm a fire my laser. Brrr. Last one.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's one way to hide your stairwell. Very inconvenient way of opening it, though.
That's great! I think. Ugh. And I yell at Gabriel for taking stupid risks. Weird. It's like this basement was designed for something else. I wonder what those niches are for.
Wine bottles?
Well, I guess this really is a winery. Okay, that's a good thing. I hope those are for shipping wine.
Should it be?
This place has a lot of doors, but they're padlocked. It's locked.
Jam stocked won't open.
It's locked.
Before Spicky goes on a tirade.
Jeez. That looks like it belongs in a crypt.
I mean, that's definitely a niche for a crypt.
I wonder if this basement was part of an old underground catacomb that's been converted.
It definitely seems like it. Those other niches could be places for urns, if this was a crypt.
I'm guessing that there's wine in those casks.
Should be.
They do give the place a nice Edgar Allan Poe feeling, don't they?
No, don't want to be thinking about Cascos Armadillo. Thank you very much.
That door's not locked. I wonder where it goes. That crying sound is coming from behind that door. Oh, great. It's just a wine press.
Yeah, it's a wine press, judging from the sound, as it sounds like a baby.
Grapes waiting for the press. Rather gruesome now that I think about it.
I mean, it's nothing gruesome about it. It's just the way, like, you make orange juice. You just push the juice out of it.
There's a machine designed expressly for that purpose sitting 10 feet away.
Hey, come on. Get your tootsies in there and smash some grapes. Just don't fall out and go all, ooh.
I'm not exactly sightseeing down here.
I mean, it could be. I mean, we currently kind of are.
A grape press is huge. At least I think it's a grape press.
Certainly looks like it.
It's rather violent, isn't it?
That's what it's supposed to be. You don't make a wine just being nice to the grapes.
That woman looks as old as this basement. That must be the press operation area. Looks complicated.
It's a lever and 2 buttons. What's so complicated about that? The other one is for on and off, and the other one is to make the press go up and down. Complicated. And I thought she's the tech whiz.
Excuse me.
Oh, mademoiselle, douce mademoiselle, si jeune, si jolie, si appétissante.
You don't speak English, do you? I'll just...
Pomme bleue, mademoiselle, pomme bleue.
Let go. I don't know what you're saying. Let go.
Pomme bleue, aimeriez-vous des pommes bleues?
Stop it!
Pomme bleue, ou préféreriez-vous uniquement du jus? Hein? Un jus tout bleu, un jus sucré, un jus de raisin pressé à coups de poing?
Creepy. Hey, Mad Max.
Jeez. Okay, that was weird.
I mean, she was only talking about grapes and how young and
There you are.
lively you are.
Couldn't figure out where the heck you went.
I thought I heard something.
Yeah? Like what?
Nothing. I mean, it was just a wine press.
You shouldn't go check stuff out alone, Grace. Especially not when me or Gabe are around to go with you.
Well, you were occupied.
What? You mean Maddie? No, I was just...
There are 2 little lost lambs, and how sweetly they chat, little heads in a row.
Madeline! I was just telling Grace,
Never mind, you are both adults, but we are moving on now.
Thanks a lot, Mose.
I didn't do anything.
Exactly.
Dr. Wen,
Dumbass.
have you read Dr. Wen's book on Grand Le Chateau? The definitive.
Mostly.
Dr. Wen mentioned that the chair is connected to the devil in the church.
Without temptation. Yes, I have heard that theory, but a more interesting one links the phrase to the paintings.
Oh my god.
Well, They certainly made a discovery. They're dead, Jim. That doesn't look like a bite to me. That's an open gash on their throat. Not a bite. Like, these guys were drained of blood.
What is it?
Prince, James's men, we just found their bodies.
Where?
The Devil's Armchair.
The tour group found the bodies?
Yes.
Did you notice anything suspicious about people's reactions?
Let me see. Everyone seemed pretty surprised, but particularly Lady Howard. It was quite a performance now that I think about it.
I'll go check it out.
Can I come?
It might be more productive if you stay here and keep an eye on things. You don't mind, do you?
No. Guess that would be smart.
Atta girl. I'll be back soon.
Be careful.
Glass. Number 29, and glass.
Ils avaient les gorges tranchées. Non, je n'ai vu aucune trace de sang. Je n'en ai aucune idée. Vraiment aucune idée. D'accord, c'est bon. Au revoir.
She's talking to somebody, probably on her cell phone, but she's being pretty quiet about it. I can't make it out.
No, I can't help it. You don't understand how sensitive I am. No one understands.
Just try to put it out of your mind.
Am I a stone that I feel nothing? Or a director, perhaps? No, I'm an artist. I have trained myself for years to empathize, Estelle, empathize. It's a gift, I tell you.
I understand.
No, you don't. The pain, I feel it right here. Oh, the sight of the throats, Estelle. The throats.
Just calm yourself. Why don't you take a hot bath?
No, I must rest. Oh, perhaps if I close my eyes.
All right. Just lie still a moment.
Vorrei parlare con il Ministero degli Affari Esteri.
Got.
Padre Grenna, sono padre Buchelli. Come stai? Bene, molto bene. Sì, sono ancora qui. Si sono verificati degli avvenimenti straordinari. Ci sono stati degli omicidi. 2 uomini. Li ho visti proprio io, questa mattina. Non ne ho la più pallida idea, ma penso che sia importante. Non sembravano gente del posto. Non saprei. Di razza bianca, probabilmente dell'Europa. Avevano la gola tagliata, ma non c'erano tracce di sangue. No, non credo proprio, ma cercherò di ottenere ulteriori informazioni. Questa è per ora la prima indicazione di attività, sia che sia anche con lei. Arrivederci, padre Grenna.
All right.
Hey, Wilkes.
Night. You missed the tour this morning, didn't you?
Slept in.
Yeah. Well, you never believe what happened. We was going to see this armchair, right? And we comes up over the hill and blam!
I heard.
Shit. You should have seen it, mate. Worst damn thing I ever saw. And I've seen some things.
I bet.
They was just sitting there. These gashes across their throats like big red smiles or something. It was horrible.
Throats cut?
That's right. Say, why don't you take a load off, have a drink?
No, thanks. But I appreciate the info.
Yeah. No problem.
Don't feel like sitting down. It's Wilkes. Looks like he's hitting the hard stuff a bit early.
You would too after seeing what he saw.
He'd talk my ears off if I let him, but I've got more important stuff to do.
Ah, there he is.
Bocelli, over here.
Ciao. It was a most interesting tour, no?
You said it. I needed a drink myself. Fortification. Care to join me?
See, my ramparts too are a trifle crumbly at the moment.
Funny how things work out. Thought today was going to be my lucky day.
How's that? Oh, yes, of course. Weren't you planning to try to, como se dice, consolidate your theory today?
That's right. I'm ready to go digging. Of course, I still will. But this takes the steam out of my victory a bit.
It's certainly upsetting. Do you have any idea who those two men were?
Not a friggin' clue. You?
I'm afraid not.
Well, here's to our health. Better them than us.
That's thinking positively, signori.
Better them than us.
I don't think I'll get much out of those two, not with the stuff they're sipping.
Must be some good stuff. Oh, Jean, baby.
Monsieur Knight? Did you hear the news most horrible? They say at the armchair they find 2 dead bodies. Oh, I shudder to think on it. Oh.
It does kind of suck, doesn't it?
Oh, monsieur, you so mildly are putting it. I am relieved I saw no such thing. And lucky for you, monsieur, that you stay at the hotel this morning.
Uh-huh. I have a way of missing the boat. Is that all you've heard about it?
Ah, who could talk of such things? The guests, I believe they are all most traumatized.
Maybe not all of them.
It sounded like some of them are just mildly surprised. There, now he's feeling better. Time to investigate the bodies. I'll go get the Harley.
I'll go get the Harley.
Or should we go? be actually somebody out here. Aha. It is the good Abbe.
Meow.
We need to have the word with the Abbe. And the word is, oh Lord, he coming.
He sure is fond of this view. You don't think he could be, looking for something, do you?
The Nazis. He's a spotter, after all.
Good afternoon, Abbe Arnaud. How was the tour?
Surely you have heard, Mr. Knight.
Heard?
My goodness, man. We found 2 men. That is to say, the entire tour group stumbled upon... Well, 2 men have been brutally murdered.
Huh.
You are not surprised?
Well, should I be?
I don't know what you mean.
You ever meet these 2 men?
No, never.
And you don't know who might have,
You toy with me. You have heard. I don't appreciate your games, Mr. Knight.
Well, I'm not much for games myself.
Then let us terminate this discussion, eh? It has been a most trying day as it is.
Yeah, I know he's lying, but maybe I should let him stew for a while.
Yeah, we'll let him stew. I'm sure later on we can have a better discussion with him.
I'll go get the Harley.
Armchair of the devil.
There are some tire tracks in the dirt.
Hello, car.
That's the car Prince James's men arrived in.
What a beautiful color.
Mallory and McDougal could have parked the car here, but I don't know why they'd bother to hide it. It's more likely that the killers stashed it here. Maybe they grabbed Mallory and McDougal somewhere else and brought them here to be executed. Those tracks were definitely made by this car. Mallory and McDougal could have parked the car here, but I don't know why they'd bother to hide it. It's more likely...
So now we can track where they went to. Le fauteuil du diable.
Something du diable.
Fauteuil, just what I said. Gabriel never listens to me.
Wow, pretty damn grim.
Christ! Did you do that on purpose?
Not at all.
So what the hell's up with this? I'm guessing these are Prince James' men. Am I right?
Yeah, for once.
Oh, so how'd they end up grinning with their larynxes?
Could be vampires.
Yeah? Not the kind what's-his-face wrote about.
That would be Stoker, Bram Stoker.
Thank you. Not the kind Stoker wrote about. Take a look at these guys.
It's Prince James's 2 men, all right. It's Prince James's 2 men, all right. They're both completely white.
That's because they've been drained like a couple of cans of tuna.
Curious.
I know what you're thinking. But if it was vampires, why the long gash? It'd be like trying to drink from the lip of a mixing bowl.
Maybe they got really big mouths. Like you.
Sure. A vampire cult founded by Mick Jagger. Oh, this all makes perfect sense to me now. Yeah.
That's a clean gash.
And deep. Ooh, they knew what they were doing, all right.
It's Prince James's 2 men, all right. I don't see any blood.
Yeah. Weird, huh? Throats opened up like a Christmas package and not a drop of the red stuff anywhere.
About who might have done it.
Yeah, and?
It had to be the kidnappers, don't you think?
If so, they're a hell of a lot nastier than we thought. And weirder. This is no ordinary killing. Look at them.
Notice anything suspicious when the group saw the dead bodies?
Madeline sure as hell didn't want to leave. She looked like she's just itching to check things out. Fortunately, that Howard lady was throwing a hissy fit. And Maddie didn't have much of a choice. Not sure why she'd be so interested in a couple of dead guys.
Oh? And why are you so interested?
I'm helping you.
Not to mention, he's a cop. I mean, this is his instinct kicking in.
About who might have done it.
Yeah, and?
They did run a flagpole up the Abbe's butt. Maybe he did it.
He mentioned something on the tour about not having a car.
It could be a ruse.
Could be, but he doesn't look strong enough to handle these two. They're not exactly lightweights.
He did seem intimidated at the church. He could have called someone in, though.
That quickly? I suppose it's possible. Take a look around, see if you spot any clues.
About who might have done it.
Yeah, and?
I haven't got the first clue who did this.
It's too bad. Look around. Maybe something will come up. An idea, or your breakfast, one of the two. Let's look around and talk about stuff as we find it.
All right. Let's take care of first business. Let's learn about this place.
Another one of those tourist signs. Now they can put "dead bodies found here" on it. I'm reading, but I can't see as it actually says anything.
An ancient pagan throne or an act of the weather. Le Fauteuil du Diable is a favorite feature in the treasure hunting lore of Rennes-le-Château.
Nothing on there tells me why the killers picked this spot to dump the bodies.
Just for show. He uses that chair. Taking a look downtown, moving slow, so I won't miss the spot that I'm looking for. Where is it? Is it up here? Ah, there it is. That's what I'm looking for.
Mose, get over here.
What is it? Is that what I think it is?
I think it's what you think it is. Looks like it. Ugh.
Save the game. Blood.
They're pools of blood.
What's it smell like?
Not much. Earthy. Dead. Anyway, sure doesn't smell like wine. No way.
I mean, if you tasted it, you would know that it's blood.
Sticky. And red. Considering how friable the ground looks, I'd say that was a lot of blood soaked up, wouldn't you?
Yep. Maybe even all of it.
Which explains why there's no blood near the bodies.
Yeah, but geez, I thought the voodoo murders were strange. What do you make of this? Neat little piles? You know, like Felix Unger meets Freddy Krueger?
They obviously drained the blood here on purpose. The question is, why?
At least it rules out vampires.
Not necessarily. Maybe they're just picky eaters. There are 2 slightly curved indentations here.
Four.
I don't think so.
If you
Wrong
can count.
shape.
So what are they?
Well, there aren't the cops in town, so they'll have to wait for them to arrive. They're not gonna arrive like in 2 seconds.
Of course. The assassins must have made them kneel, and then...
But there are no other prints. There should be some sign of a struggle, or at least the footprints of the assailants. Victims just wouldn't kneel down and be cooperative. Huh, Nat? What about the assailants?
Mosley's right. If those are knee indentations, why are there no footprints?
Another vision.
Whoa, shit.
What?
Man.
What?
Nothing. Must be my imagination.
Man, you're even weirder than you were back in New Orleans. You know that?
Yeah. I do know that.
That's because his powers have become stronger than ever. Not to mention our score is 420. We scored 420, people. Time to blaze it. Yeah, maybe their suits were stuffed with helium so they can float. Those weren't jackets, they were balloons. Excuse me, trees, but could you let me through? Thank you. Gotta love it that the camera is a physical thing to kind of get stuck on things. Like trees and everything.
I think that's about it. Guess I'll head out.
Sounds good to me. I'm surprised the cops haven't shown up yet.
Oh, they will. And I'm sure they will appreciate your thoughtful protection of the murder scene.
Hey, Madeline.
And what are you doing here, Monsieur Knight?
Why don't you call me Gabriel? This monsieur stuff is so French.
All right. What are you doing here, Gabriel?
I came to keep Moe's company. He's a bit squeamish, you know. Never could stand the sight of blood.
Shut up, you hoser.
I am beginning to think there is more to both of you than meets the eye.
Oh, there's more, all right. In my
Not you, animal.
head. So what brings you here, Madeline?
I came to wait for the police. They are French police, after all. So you and you, Monsieur Mosley, may feel you have done your duty. Au revoir. À bientôt. Toutle ou.
Your wish is my command.
By the way, Gabriel, can you tell me the two dead men's names?
Me?
I saw you and your little girlfriend talking to them last night in the parking lot.
Oh, see, Gracie, my assistant, caught a ride with them from Paris, but she didn't know them.
That sounds very odd to me, but perhaps the police will be more understanding.
Oh, come on. There's no need to waste their time. Maybe you and I can go over it more thoroughly later.
Very well. I look forward to it.
See you, Madeline.
Toodaloo.
No, don't you mean toodle?
Shit. Give me a ride, will you?
Get on. Just make sure those hush puppies don't mar the chrome.
You used to be a lot funnier. You know that?
And you could touch your toes once. Shit happens.
I'm sure that shovel makes a great seat. Larry's got explaining to do.
Yes. Well, come in, Mr. Knight.
I'm afraid I can only spare a few moments.
I appreciate that. You know, a friend of mine, Grace, she drove into town yesterday with a couple of guys. Friends of Prince James of Albany. Real nice guys. Scottish, I think. Mallory and McDougal, I believe their names were.
Are you going somewhere with this, Mr. Knight?
I was wondering if you knew him.
No, I'm afraid not.
Line your ass off.
Perhaps it's unclear who I'm talking about. You must know them, because after they dropped off Grace last night, they came here. I saw you let them in.
2 men.
2 men. Last night.
Yes, a car did stop here last night. They asked directions. They were only here for a few minutes. Is there a problem?
Not for you, I suppose. Do you have any idea where Mallory and McDougal are now?
No. I gave them directions and they took off again. Have you seen them?
Yup.
Oh, where?
They're dead. Their bodies were found at the Devil's Armchair, just down the road.
My God.
You seem surprised.
Of course I'm surprised.
About those 2 men who stopped here last night?
Yes?
This may sound strange, but I was taking a walk by the parking area next door, and I thought I saw you all exchange an awfully complicated handshake for 2 guys who stopped for directions, that is.
How dare you spy on me? I want you to leave. Now.
Are you a Freemason, Mr. Chester?
Now, or must I call the police?
I think you know those men and Prince James. And I think you know the real reason those men were here. I'm trying to help Prince James myself, even if that means pissing people off.
Mr. Knight, I haven't the slightest idea who you are or what you're talking about.
Right. Uh-huh. Well, thanks for your time.
I still wonder how Larry did not see Gabriel through the window. Nice hat. Nice pipe. Bye! Have a nice walk! Time to get to business.
I wonder what time he set on that clock. I can't. It's in there, and I'm out here. It's a clock. An alarm clock. Yeah, I could stick my finger in there if I wasn't picky about scarred tissue. There is a hole in the window, but it's not a very big one.
Good thing we got that coat hanger.
Now, if I can just press the alarm button. 2 a.m. Got it.
I'm sure he will not notice that wire.
Oh, Mr. Bowser, I'm so sorry. What a klutz I am.
It is quite all right. I was not paying attention.
Oh, no, it's my fault entirely. I was worrying about something else and not watching at all.
And Lady Howard, is she recovering?
Yes, she's resting quietly. Thank you.
I am very glad to hear that. Good day, Miss Stiles.
Good day, Mr. Bowser.
Yeah, let's just walk the same direction after saying bye. Don't mind me.
He sure seemed nervous about that run-in with Estelle. Well, then again, she is a little scary.
Time to make a phone call to a certain royalty.
Stewart residence?
Mesme, this is Gabriel Knight.
Hold on, please.
Holding on.
It's him. Mr. Knight?
Hello, Prince James. I'm afraid I have some pretty bad news. Sir, your men were found dead this morning.
I see. Yes. It's horrifying news.
I can tell you everything I know about it.
Please, do.
Well, they left here last night about... Drained into the ground. We found 2 pools. Well, hell, it looked ritualistic to me.
Lord, I just don't understand.
Nor do I. But the killing still revolved around blood. I think...
Mesme and I were just discussing this. You see, I have certain affairs which you know nothing about, and I'm not inclined to involve an outsider.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting that picture. But if I'm to...
That's why I sent my own men down there. Now this, frankly, I don't know what to do. Son's life, my son's life means everything to me.
I know.
And Mesme thinks you'll be able to do some good. So I'll ask you to keep your eyes open, at least until further notice. But that does not mean intruding on. Please, just try to stay focused on finding the child.
Sir, I'd be a lot more successful if you told me everything.
Goodbye, Mr. Knight. You'll hear from us soon.
God.
Still holding back. These recruiters, that was the weirdest call for a while. Hey, you spoke with blah 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 for... You speak Swedish? Not in a professional level, no. Okay, well then have a nice night. Bye. Really? Just because you don't speak Swedish so well, they are deciding immediately like, yeah, he's not worth it. Bye.
Say, Jean, do you guys do wake-up calls? Maybe you could have Simone buzz the room for me about 2 a.m.?
Certainement.
You won't let me down now, will ya?
Oh, most assuredly, monsieur. I forget nothing.
Grace, you up?
I know it's difficult, but come back from the light, Gracie. Come back, come back.
All right, all right. I was almost done anyway.
So what's it?
Hey, kids.
God.
What? You guys weren't about to discuss the case, were you?
Oh, go on, Grace. Tell us about the book.
Okay, check this out. Talk about wild. It ties together Freemasonry, the Templars, this group called the Priory of Sion, and like this bizarro theory about the Holy Grail. Well, what do you want to hear about first?
I don't know. There's got to be a long conversation anyway. So let's start with the Freemasons.
What's this got to do with the Templars and the Freemasons?
Okay, according to the book, the Templars were the founders of Scottish Rite Freemasonry, and when they were persecuted, some of them fled to Scotland and changed their name.
What's that got to do with Rennes-le-Château?
Only that whatever is going on here, the Freemasons are obviously still involved. Some secret knowledge must have been passed down through the organization.
Didn't even tell what he was really after, though. My phone, for some reason, keeps some calls at so low a volume level that I can barely hear them. Not sure if that's a phone thing, operator issue, or what. I mean, phones have an option of different volumes. So even with a call, you can actually change the level of the volume of the receiving end. So you can hear the call better from their end or not. So you might have accidentally pushed the buttons to make the volume go low.
So, what's this Grail theory you mentioned?
Okay, now, the Grail. Are you ready for this?
Go on.
The Grail is supposed to be a vessel, right? Like a cup, and it contains the blood of Jesus.
Yeah, go on.
The book suggests that the Grail is an allegory for an esoteric secret, a secret so heretical that it had to go underground throughout the Middle Ages. It was passed along as the legend of the Grail.
And that secret is?
That Jesus had descendants. The Grail itself is an allegory of the womb of Mary Magdalene. Okay. In other words, her womb, right, the cup, contained his blood, or rather bloodline. His heirs.
Get out of town.
Kinky.
Usually always the foreign calls, domestic calls are fine. It was a perfect timing for a freaking ad to pop up when we got the exposition happening in the game. This is where the fun stuff starts.
Is anyone actually buying this stuff about Jesus having descendants?
Sounds pretty Looney Tunes to me.
Whether it's true or not is not the point. The point is these secret societies believe it, in a big way. Okay, look, Mary Magdalene came here, right, after the crucifixion?
That's what they say.
Okay, so she brings the kids, or maybe she's pregnant. Her descendants intermarry with local nobility and become the Merovingian dynasty.
The Merovingians are supposed to be descendants of Jesus?
Yes, and the Catholic Pope betrayed and murdered them, but some of their line survived.
You're losing me.
Sorry, Mose, I'm on a roll. Okay, so the Merovingian survivors hid in this region and had backers here. Well, it could explain why so many heretics kept cropping up in the Languedoc, like the Cathars and the Templars, and Rome kept trying to wipe them out, to bury the secret of the bloodline.
Gee, those wacky popes, you just can't trust them.
Maybe it's those funny hats, you know, all that weight up there on their head.
Fine. I'll shut up now.
What's this got to do with the Templars and the Freemasons and Priory of Sion again?
They're all supporters of the bloodline, dedicated to getting the bloodline back on the throne. The Templars were probably founded to find proof of the bloodline's genealogy. That's why they were excavating under the Temple of Solomon. And the Crusades would have been the perfect cover.
Proof? Like what? A 2,000-year-old birth certificate with the father listed as the son of God?
Jesus was of the royal house of David, and if he had children, it would have been in the temple records.
If the Priory and the Templars were both supporters of the bloodline, then how come they split up?
I don't know. Maybe they had a falling out.
Like Martin Luther and the Catholics.
Paul Simon and Art Garfunkel.
The Professor and Mr. Howell.
Don't start.
I'm not sure I want to know, but who or what is the Priory?
The Priory of Sion is an offshoot of the Templars. See, they split off before the Templar persecution, way back in 1188. The Priory returned to France from the Holy Land and set up a bunch of monasteries here.
What's that got to do with now?
Well, the Priory still exists, and they seem to have some kind of major agenda going on with Rennes-le-Château.
Here's a random thought. That whole argument between Prince James's men and the Abbé, if the men were Freemasons, could the Abbé be Priory?
Maybe. But I was thinking that Montreux might be Priory.
Montreux?
Yeah, he's the owner of the local winery, Chateau de Serres. There was just something weird about that place.
I'll have to check it out.
Besides, if the Priory and the Freemasons are both supporters of the bloodline, why would they be ripping each other's throats out?
I don't think they're that friendly, Mose. They may have started out in bed together, but that doesn't mean they always agree.
Oh, kind of like the U.S. and England.
Reagan and Bush.
Hardcastle and McCormick.
Siegfried and Roy.
All right already.
Oops.
So what's the Priory's agenda in Rennes-le-Château?
I'm not sure exactly. But whatever it is, it probably has something to do with the bloodline.
How does this relate to the treasure?
The authors think Saunier found the Templar treasure all right, but it wasn't gold. It was ancient genealogy charts from the Temple of Solomon, which Saunier then used to, get this, blackmail the Catholic Church. Or maybe he sold the documents to people like the Priory or the Masons.
Well, it's a theory. Was there anything else I should know about the book?
Oh, maybe just one small thing. Listen. Many of the prominent families in Europe today claim Merovingian descent, including the Habsburg-Lorraines, Wittelsbachs, Plantards, and Montesquieux in France, the Sinclair family in Britain, and the Stuarts of Scotland.
The Stuarts? Prince James is a bloodline descendant?
Holy genealogies, Batman.
Whoa, it does kind of change the whole picture, doesn't it?
I really need to go.
You catching a train?
No, I just,
I still want to read a bit more. So let's meet back here at 5, shall we?
Sure. See ya.
There's something up with him.
Go figure.
Now that he's gone, and he left us a little prize.
Mosley left his pop bottle.
Now, where is it? There it is. Yoink.
What the hell are you doing?
Playing harmonica.
Okay, stupid question. Why are you taking Mosley's prints?
The guy is about as innocent as a French dance troupe. I don't know what he's guilty of, but he's guilty of something.
He's not on Sydney's suspect list.
Well, gee, guess he can't be a suspect then, can he?
Meaning that you can't scan that print in. Leave it on the desk and I'll add him in later.
Now let's use Sydney for something else, since we do have new evidence to put in. Add data.
I wonder if I could get this translated.
You should be. Since we got Sydney. Butch tape. Suspect list, Pacelli. Open up the Butch tape. Nick. There we go. And then files. Butch tape. From Italian to English.
Interesting conversation.
The Bureau of External Affairs, please. Father Grenard, this is Father Buccelli. Buccelli. How are you? Good, good. Yes, I'm still here. Something extraordinary has happened. There be murders. 2 men. I saw them myself this morning. I have no idea. Well, it must be important. They didn't look like locals. I couldn't say. White European, probably their throats were cut. But as I remembered, there was no blood at all. I don't believe so, but yes, I'll try to learn more. But so far, this is the first sign of activity. Yes, and also with you, God. Goodbye, Father Grenard. Very interesting conversation. Now, let's make an ID. Let's go for diaper service. Yankee Doodle diaper service.
That might provoke an interesting response. A fake ID. That Sydney's kind of useful after all.
Well, I can only wonder how well this kind of a fake ID would work in real life. Probably not at all. It's not even an ID, it looks like just a calling card.
Buccelli and Wilkes were sitting there. Got it.
That is Signore Buccelli.
That's Buccelli's print. It matches the one I already have. I don't need it again.
So let's see Wilkes's.
Got it. This print doesn't look anything like the one I got off Buccelli's suitcase. It must be Wilkes's glass. I'll mark it.
There we go. There we go. Keep that locked. Don't know how it keeps opening. I mean, I'm sure that they don't order. Well, maybe they do. Never know. We don't see it, but they do eat, according to them. I see Metal is still out there, probably with the police. Abe is still up there.
I'll go get the Harley.
Ah, our lovely ladies of Howard and Estelle are out and about. So let's wait for them to arrive. While I'm at it, might as well save the game. Ladies. There they are. Oh, it's just Estelle.
Estelle stopped in the middle of nowhere, as far as I can tell.
Bingo. Lady Howard is still psyched.
I already have the license plate number, and I don't need the tire tread.
Now, where did she go? Over yar? Over yar. There she is.
Looks like we got us another treasure hunter. Hi, Estelle. Everything okay?
Did you follow me here, Mr. Knight?
Me? Uh-huh. I just stopped to see if you needed help.
I do not need help, but thank you for your concern.
Don't mention it. So, how come Lady Howard's not with you? Kinda joined at the hip, ain't you?
She's had a very difficult morning. I would have stayed with her, but time is of the essence.
How did you meet Lady Howard, anyway?
Her family was the largest landholders in my village. I knew her growing up, of course, but we never played together. She made quite a name for herself on the stage, you know, when she was younger.
Huh.
And I was working in London myself as a nurse. I went to see her perform. Well, we became friends. When my father died and left me the cottage, we moved back to Hampstead. It's not exactly the manor she was born to, but it was sold years ago. Ironically, it's on the market again.
Does Lady Howard still perform?
Well, she's taking a break from her career.
So, what's out here?
You can see for yourself.
Doesn't look like anything to me. But then you wouldn't be here if that was the case now, would you?
Some people don't care to tell other people their business.
Oh, that's kind of rude, isn't it? It was a perfectly friendly question.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that Lily really prefers we keep our business to ourselves. Some people can be ruthless, you know, particularly...
Men?
Well, now that you've said so yourself.
I mean, I would completely respect that. They want to keep their business to themselves.
So this is the spot you and Lady Howard are betting your treasure hunting dollars on, huh?
Really? I wish you wouldn't ask such things.
Hey, just curious. I don't believe in the treasure myself. All that stuff about ciphers and nonsense.
Saunier didn't conjure that money.
Well, I'm not saying he didn't find something, but what if he took all there was?
I don't believe it. There's got to be something here, and we...
And we've got to find it? Why is that, Miss Stiles?
It's none of your business. I'm sorry, but that's all I'm going to say about it.
To me, the whole business sounds like they're in desperate need of money. Just go hunt for bottle caps. It'll be the currency of the future anyway. Now let's go show our beautiful new ID card to these people.
That's a big freaking house.
It's called a mansion.
There's a wine tasting room in there. Pretty good wine, too.
How do you know it's pretty good?
Nice fountain. Probably makes the tourists thirsty. I may be an American, but I know better than that. A garage. I wonder what's parked in there. A garage. That tower looks like a really big scroll.
It does?
Now, why does the name Princess Cassima keep popping into my head?
Didn't remember that this had a reference to King's Quest VI. Girl in the tower.
It's the front door.
Is it? I mean, it could be the back door. You don't know.
Yeah, but I better knock first.
Je regrette, mais nous sommes fermés.
I have no idea what
He
you
said
just
they're
said.
closed.
Yes, what is it you want?
Hi, I'm with We Do Poo Poo. We're a diaper service, and I was wondering if you have any little tykes running around.
No.
We do poo-poo.
Why do you ask?
Just checking the neighborhood. I follow my nose.
We do poo-poo. That's the best you can come up with, Mr. Ryder. Let's go get ourselves the proper ID card. Police, sales, repair, reporter, medical. Let's go for New York Times. Actually, a freelance would be better.
Hey, that should work.
At least it'll work better than a baby diaper service. See ya, Grace.
I'll go get the Harley.
Uh-huh. Tire marks.
There are some tire tracks in the dirt. I sure would like to know what Mallory and McDougal did last night. Maybe I'll see some tire tracks out in the valley.
Like the ones here.
These tracks match Mallory and McDougal's car.
So they were here. Paid a visit to this place, it seems. For reasons unknown. Oh, before we have this long conversation with Montreux, we better have some soy munch. I mean, it's got to be a long conversation. Lengthy
dinner.
Converse with the Excelsior. So let's leave it at that for now. And when we come back, we'll have that conversation with Q. It's going to be a lot of topics that we talk with Q. I mean, Discord. I mean, Excelsior Montreux. So it's better to do it after Soy Munch. Otherwise, I'm going to be starving. Not to death, but still starving. Not to mention, I need to do my Duolingo today. So time for it. Here's my boy Socks.
Totes adorbs.
Some of them are looking straight at us. There's Bolt. And Pickles yet again showing off his butt. And there's Pepper. Plenty of cats around. Alright. I'm gonna go make my food, and once I come back, Duolingo time. At least for me. I'll be right back.
Μαμά, πες μου ένα παραμύθι.
Just gonna do my Duolingo while eating.
Ξωτικό. Ξόρκι. Αισιόδοξος. Σύμβολο. Ξόρκι. Αισιόδοξος. Ξωτικό. Δεν είμαι ο. Εκλεκτός.
Εκλεκτός. Είμαι ο εκλεκτός. Ain't that right, Specky?
Η Αιγυπτιακή μυθολογία είναι υπέροχη. Τι. Η Αιγυπτιακή μυθολογία είναι υπέροχη. Η Αιγυπτιακή μυθολογία είναι υπέροχη. Αιγυπτιακή μυθολογία είναι υπέροχη. Η Αιγυπτιακή μυθολογία είναι υπέροχη.
The Egyptian mythology is υπέροχη. Όμως υπέροχη. Wonderful. No, I mean, it is. Egyptian mythology is wonderful.
Μάγισσα.
Magissa, which...
Πρόγονος.
Prognos, ancestor.
Νεράιδα.
Neraida, that's fairy, I think.
Ραβδί.
Ravdi, wand. It says that learn about mythology, but it's pretty much mythology and all kinds of magical stuff. So I'm learning D&D stuff. Elves, fairies, werewolves, wand, magic, witch, magician, you know, that kind of stuff. Bow and arrow. I've learned many Greek gods and goddesses' names and what they are, protectors of.
Η ελληνική μυθολογία είναι υπέροχη. Ελληνική μυθολογία είναι υπέροχη.
And now it's Greek mythology is wonderful. Βρικολάκας. No idea what that could be. Vampire. I think I've seen that word once here. But only once.
Τι. Θεϊκή. Βοήθεια.
Δεική Rethia, as in divine help.
Θεϊκός. Σοφία. Θεϊκός.
That's divine.
Σοφία.
Wisdom.
Δημιουργία.
Creation.
Δράκος.
Dragon. I mean, I've had such sentences like the good-hearted dwarf did something. I don't remember what it, but good-hearted dwarf. And then there's been the brave knight has slain the dragon. And then the opposite, the dragon killed the brave knight. These kind of sentences I've been getting. So now I know that nanos means dwarf.
Να σε μεταμορφώσω σε ποντίκι ή βάτρα. Να σε μεταμορφώσω σε ποντίκι ή βάτραχο. Μεταμορφώσω. Να σε μεταμορφώσω σε ποντίκι ή βάτραχο. Να σε μεταμορφώσω σε ποντίκι ή βάτραχο. Ή βάτραχο.
Να σε μεταμόρφωσω σε ποντίκι ή βάτραχο. Did I get that sentence right?
Να σε μεταμορφώσω σε ποντίκι ή βάτραχο.
Βάτραχο. I mean, ποντίκι is mouse. So in this case it's mice. Βάτραχο. Should I turn you into a mouse or frog? That's it, yeah. Or toad.
Το ξωτικό έδωσε στον ήρωα τη θεϊκή ασπίδα.
Ξωτικό.
Ξωτικό.
Ξωτικό. Το ξωτικό έδωσε στον ήρωα, which is hero, τη θεϊκή ασπίδα. So that is the elf gave the hero the divine shield. I think Satiko is elf.
Ξωτικό.
Yeah. Edose is gave. So the elf gave the hero the divine shield.
Ασπίδα.
Yeah, ασπίδα.
Μας αρέσει η μυθολογία. Μας αρέσει η μυθολογία. Μυθολογία.
Μας αρέσει η μυθολογία. We love mythology. That's the simplest sentence to get. Yeah, we like mythology. Mom, tell me a fairy tale.
Μαμά. Πες μου ένα. Παραμύθι.
Παραμύθι. Μάμα, πες μου ένα παραμύθι. I think that's right. Tell me a fairy tale. Oh, hey, Mr. Eridan. Hey, Mr. Eridan. Very enlightening indeed. What the hell? Also, you really get that many ads? Usually I just get one or two. I mean, same ads always, but I don't mind because I know how short they are, so whenever I get ads, you know, like Kilgore having 3-minute ad breaks. How long are his ad breaks? 1 minute? Or 2 minutes? 3 minutes? But anyway, I always get just one ad and it lasts for 10 seconds or so. I mean, mine are 2 minutes. 2 minutes every 40 minutes. I changed the frequency of them, you know, to get a little bit more ad revenue. Used to be 3 minutes every hour. But 3-minute ad breaks, they're too long, so I shortened them. 2 minutes every 40 minutes. Which is not bad, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, it gets annoying when it's the same ad every time. Mostly nowadays, I've been getting the same ad, which is for the Oral-B. Like an Oral-B, those electric toothbrushes. The other one that shows every now and then is for McDonald's.
Έλα εδώ, εκλεκτέ μου.
Έλα εδώ, εκλεκτέ μου.
Εδώ, έλα.
Come here, my chosen one. Εκλεκτέ μου.
Εκλεκτέ μου.
Εκλεκτέ μου. Yeah. Come here, my chosen one. It almost sounds like what the elder says in Fallout 2. But it would be come in, chosen one. And then talk about the only times Twitch's ad feedback seems to break are for those annoying gambling ads.
Η νεράιδα του είπε ότι είναι ο εκλεκτός. Η νεράιδα του είπε ότι είναι ο εκλεκτός. Η νεράιδα του είπε ότι είναι ο εκλεκτός. Είπε. Η νεράιδα του είπε ότι είναι ο εκλεκτός. Τα νεράιδα του είπε ότι είναι όμικρον εκλεκτός.
Omicron. So I said the positive feedback for the game and negative feedback on the suspicious nature of the feedback breakdowns. Vicious. Mochthiri?
Mochthiri.
Was it Mochthiri? Welcome back, Gabriel. I think Mochthiri means vicious, right?
Νεράιδα. Μεταμόρφωσε. Τον ήρωα σε ποντίκι.
Alright.
Το παραμύθι. Μιλά. Για. Νεράιδε και ξωτικά.
I don't mind ads in general, especially since they contribute to the streamer when I can't directly.
Νεράιδα. Μεταμόρφωσε. Τα ποντίκια σε άλογα.
Advertisers are allowed to play ads that you are demonetized or even striked for playing clips of in fair use because they are so inappropriate. Perfect listen. 924 days. I've been doing this for almost 3 years and I still don't know how to speak it well. Peggy, I need to play games with you on stream where we just talk in Greek. Just imagine you and me just playing like No Man's Sky and throughout the whole stream you speak Greek to me and I'm trying to learn. Be meaning to see if Duo had Cherokee since I'm part Cherokee. No, they don't have any Native American languages. The strangest ones that they have is Latin and Klingon. Those are the strangest ones that they have. But when it comes to like those kind of languages, they haven't added those. So no native languages, like Native American. I mean, it took them until last year to add Finland there, the Finnish language, and apparently it's not even that long of a education. I tried Klingon. That was my first thing that I tried on Duolingo. It was interesting. I could continue where I left off if I wanted to. Oh, Navajo! Huh. Alright. Maybe it's up until at Cherokee. You never know. If Navajo is there, it's a possibility that they might add more. You could probably send them a message like, hey, I'm part Cherokee. Could I have Cherokee here? Almost decided to go back to Gabriel Knight, but I can't because he's playing freaking Metal Man. Hey, Okras. I got used the emote too since I did get a gift sub during your anniversary birthday thing. I don't think I need to have a close-up of Lance, thank you. Put there as a placeholder. Well, apparently it's still there. I'm sure people like it. I mean, the DOS Mega Man is something else.
Well, that ID didn't work. I'll have to try something else.
You beat both of them? I can't even get into the friggin' sewers in the first one. I have made it there, but then I get killed. Freaking annoying games. I haven't even tried Mega Man 3, and I don't think I want to.
Yeah, but I better knock first.
Yes?
Bonsoir, monsieur.
My name's Knight. I'm a reporter. I'm doing a feature on Languedoc wineries, and I'd love to include you in my spread.
I'll see if the chateau owner is free.
Pennywise the Dancing Clown versus Q.
Bonjour, Monsieur Knight. I'm Excelsior Montreux, the owner and viticulturist of Chateau de Serre.
Nice of you to see me, Mr. Montreux. I should have made an appointment, but I get better results just knocking about. The best places don't advertise.
Ah, well, how true. Now allow me to take you to the wine tasting room. Marceau?
Oh, it's a good thing that they improved on the game.
What would you like to serve, sir?
Ah, are you a red man or a white? No. Let me guess. Red, yes?
Gosh, it shows, huh?
Do you like it dry?
Oh, hell, I'd drink dust if I could.
Well, let's see then. Perhaps the 76 Merlot?
Yes, sir.
Ah, that a beautiful fluid animation.
I'm terribly sorry that you caught us unprepared today. We were about to shut the main gate.
Everything's all right, I hope?
Oh, yes. Here, anyway. The constable called a little while ago. There was a murder in the vicinity last night.
A murder?
It's very unusual, I assure you. But I suppose even here we're not immune. Oh, well, we should let it breathe for a moment.
Right. Nothing worse than suffocated wine. Are you from this area, Mr. Montreux?
Yes and no. I grew up in Paris, but my family has owned this estate for decades. My wife and I permanently settled here some years ago. Children do take pleasure in the country air.
Oh, you got kids?
Oh, yes. A beautiful daughter who is away at school, and my firstborn son, Enoch. He's 12. Have you children?
No.
But you must. Oh, children are every man's right to immortality.
Well, it's not the kid part I mind so much as the marriage part.
Oh, no, a wife need not be a burden if she knows her place. Her role is to serve you, after all, to care for home and heirs, and leave a man to pursue nobler things.
Boy, do we live in different worlds.
Uh-huh, we do. Pompous ass! Chauvinist, sexist, pompous.
What kind of training do you need to be a viticulturist?
The lessons I consider most valuable came from my father. He was quite a master.
I ran into an interesting tourist angle today. Seems the Holy Grail is supposed to be around here.
Oh, the Grail is a marvelous legend. But most stories are ignorant of the true meaning of the Grail. You see, the Grail has far less to do with Christ than with an idea. The fountain of youth, the eternal flame, the philosopher's stone.
All of those are related to the Grail?
Oh, yes. The Grail is that thing, that one thing, or whatever symbol you use.
But it's much better than Monkey
that
Island 4.
represents completion, perfection, the absolute. Do you understand now?
Well, no, not really.
Turning base lead into pure gold. That is the alchemist's aim. But it's not about real lead and real gold. It's symbolic. Man is the lead. God.
The animation has not
man to God.
well.
That is the alchemist's goal. That is the Holy Grail.
Or the textures.
Ah, but I thought with the Grail, it was actually the blood. The blood in the Grail that was the, the immortal thing.
Well, of course. The blood is the elixir of life. The juice of the forbidden fruit.
Juice?
The juice of the forbidden fruit?
Juice?
No, never mind. Dusty old theories are a hobby of mine. Let's stick to the wine, shall we?
Do you know anything about the murder?
No, not really. There were two men, neither of them from here by the sound of it.
The stuttering is because of the subtitles. The subtitles slow down the animation. Especially because I'm playing in windowed mode. If I didn't have the subtitles, the animation would be smooth. But it's when the text appears and disappears, it slows down the animations. I don't know. It just does.
Do you believe the stories about a local treasure?
Indeed. It is in my soil, monsieur.
What exactly is viticulture?
You are a wine critic, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, what's your definition?
Well, to me, viticulture is about breeding, and I don't mean the mechanics of grafting. Grafting is only a tool. What's meaningful is the essence of the two vines you're combining. There are literally thousands of grapes, and most viticulturists choose from well-known stock. But my father always bred his own grapes, and has passed down some very rare species.
I'm fascinated.
Really? Well, I don't want to bore you.
Bore me, please. Imagine spending your whole life tracking down the Holy Grail and then you find it, only to realize that the miracle magic has faded a millennia ago. The blessing was not in the cup but in who was holding it. Jesus Christ, his disciples, etc. That would be a sobering plot twist. That would be an interesting plot twist. Like you find an ancient mythical item that everybody's been hunting for who knows how long, and when you finally find it, it's lost its magic. Like there's no immortality, no eternal life. That would be a great plot twist to something. Like I would like to see a movie or a story do that.
He doesn't look particularly sinister to me. Then again, I've been known to be wrong.
Uh-huh. A certain werewolf comes to mind.
I'd like to hear more about your breeding program.
You won't reveal my secrets?
For my ears only.
Very well. The secret is in mixing the best strains, of course. But there is an art to it. My father taught me to visualize the ideal grape. Once you can visualize this perfect fruit, you can analyze even the best stock and see where it is lacking. In color or body, for example. Or perhaps it could be just a touch sweeter or lighter. And the trick is to find a grape equally fine, but one which is perfect in exactly those areas which the first grape is flawed. The marriage of these two vines will produce an heir, and then this heir undergoes the same process, you see.
Don't you ever get where you're going?
Eventually. But even in the interim, your grape will soon be far superior to anyone else's. Try the wine, Mr. Knight.
Wow, that's good.
This fruit did not come about by accident. It is the result of thousands, even millions of crossbreedings.
That's the worst kind of wine I've ever tasted.
Is a result of that hereditary tree. Don't you think it is ironic that a grape or even a dog or
that would have been a funny
should be
reaction.
so carefully bred, but that most humans depend on such a silly thing as love?
Then again, there is something to be said for spontaneity.
Is there?
Yeah, that it's spontaneous. genius?
You know, hearing you talk, it reminds me of something. What is it?
Alchemy? The transmutation of the philosopher's stone?
Nope, that's not it. It was Ask Mr. Science. Y'all get that program here?
Television? I'm afraid not.
Well, they had this bit about DNA. Kind of how DNA has this funny pasta shape, but it's really billions and billions of instructions, kinda. You get into DNA with your breeding program at all?
Actually, DNA is an interesting issue, Mr. Knight. Did you know that the magic alchemists used was based on an intuitive understanding of the principles of DNA?
I'll be darned.
But to answer your question, no. I have my own ways of testing the vine, and they're far older and more traditional than DNA testing. Excuse me. Allo, ici Excelsior. Ah oui, 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 oui. Préparez Enoch pour sa leçon. Forgive me, I'm afraid I must return to the house. The news of the murder has quite upset my wife. Besides, my son awaits his afternoon lesson.
Well, thanks for the interview, Mr. Montreux.
You're most welcome. Au revoir, Mr. Knight.
Kind of a nice fella.
Very cordial. Wine culture is the epitome of exerting a greater effort for diminishing returns in late terms. No bloody worth, mate. Gotta do those Easter eggs when you're there. You know.
Should I see if I'm in?
Meow. Meow. Meow.
A different kind of meow.
So where's Mosley?
Hey guys, it's 5.
Thank you, O guardian of the clock.
Okay, don't start, you two. I want to hear what happened.
You mean at Chateau de Serras? You're right. The guy's probably into one of these secret societies. You should have heard him go on about alchemy, but I don't know. He seemed more bookish than anything.
I say anyone who's involved with these secret societies is a big suspect.
Speaking of which, Larry Chester is definitely lying. He said McDougal and Mallory just stopped by last night for directions. I couldn't get him to crack.
Who's this? Chester?
That's right.
Interesting. I'll get started on the treasure angle. Check out the museum and church tonight. That book really got my juices flowing.
So that's what it takes.
Huh?
So, are we gonna eat or what? I'm starved.
Well, actually, Grace and I had talked about catching up.
That's okay, Mose. I want to stick with my research for a while. Why don't you and Gabriel go?
I can wait till later if you...
No, I think that's a great idea. In fact, I think we should be going right now. Shouldn't we, Mose?
See ya.
See, Grace, maybe after dinner?
I like it that you can still hear Mose and Gabe leaving. The door closing and everything. I don't know. Graceful grazes the grass. Something. That tells me everything I need to know. so we got Montreux, the symbols, some. Apparently that's still open. Just got a call from their office, got called out on a family emergency, wants to reschedule. Ah, okay.
No, I don't see any sign of Prince.
There. Now she's got a glass for listening in on conversations. Ah, Simon.
Good evening, Mademoiselle Nakimura. Jean told me you are staying in room 25 with Monsieur Knight.
I bet he did.
I am Simone, Mademoiselle. I hope you will enjoy your visit.
Thanks. Have you seen anything, I don't know, curious around town lately?
Ah, oui, Mademoiselle.
What?
Someone has bought a chicken. It is making my mother crazy, this chicken. It comes to the garden, it eats her seeds.
Goes
I
meow.
do not know who is the owner of this chicken, but I know my mother. This chicken will be in the soup pot one night.
Oh, well, it happens to the best of us. Do you know anything about the treasure, Simone?
Well, I have seen many treasure seekers come and go, Mademoiselle, but I have never thought much of the idea myself. But there is a museum if...
Yeah, I know. Thanks anyway. Simone works nights. I can't imagine what Jean does in the evening. In fact, I'd rather not try.
What do you care anyway? You said you weren't interested.
I'm not. That doesn't mean I care to watch you belly up to the trough. Besides, you're just setting yourself up for a fall. Gracie doesn't like you that way.
Oh? And what kind of guy would she like?
I don't know. Younger, maybe? Good looking? A nice guy? She deserves a nice guy.
Which explains her alleged attraction to you.
Oh, that's purely chemical. Poor kid. See, I've got this pheromone thing going on.
Yeah, I tried not bathing myself once, but my coworkers got a little upset about it.
Oh, ha, ha, ha. You never could stand my success with women.
No, it was how you screwed with women that I couldn't stand.
Ah, back off, Lancelot.
Yeah, I guess we better talk about something else before I get worked up.
Hello, boys.
Oh, Madeline.
Hey.
Oh, you are already dining. How disappointing. I was hoping to spend some time with you. And especially with you, Gabriel.
Well, we could make room.
But I must change. The night is just beginning. Will I see you when I come down?
Wouldn't miss it.
Sure.
Then I will be extra quick. A bientôt.
A bean tot.
Man, is she hot for you? Whew. Where'd that come from?
Pheromones.
Christ. You gonna go for it?
Why not? Sex worked for Bond.
But Grace is in your room.
Yeah, what did I tell you? Having her around is like wearing a freaking chastity belt. But Madeline doesn't have a roommate.
Well, go for it, I guess.
Ugh. I mean, it really goes to show Gabriel's goddamn sleazeball side. Doesn't even care about Grace. I mean, he cares about Grace, but he doesn't want to show it. And that's even worse than anything.
I can't believe what he said to Mosley. I'm gonna have to think about that one. Well, Mosley always did have a thing for me. Guess I've been pretty insensitive about it. Of course, I've learned from a pro. I don't know what I'd say to him after what I just heard.
Tell him to F off. Go jump off a cliff into a lake. Hang from a tree. I mean, there's a lot of things you could say to him.
I just don't want to talk to either one of them. Bukele's dining early. Good evening, Signore Bukele.
And to you, Miss Nakamura.
Have you quite recovered from this afternoon?
Si, with a little help from the vine.
Oh, he's drunk. Or at least tipsy. There we go. To the museum. Says Simone did say there is a museum. Grace really should have visited.
Oh, they close at 5. I better hurry.
That don't look normal.
There's something taped to the door. Oh my god! It's a copy of Le Serpent Rouge.
Take this, take this, take this.
There is a fingerprint on it.
Le Serpent Rouge. We can finally start that puzzle.
That's the Abbe's office.
In we go.
Hello? Abbe Arnaud?
Come in. Miss Nakamura, good evening.
Hi. I was looking around town tonight. It's a beautiful church.
Thank you. Please sit down.
Abbe Arnaud. He must be interested in the mystery, or why would he be in a little town like this? I wonder who that is. It says Francois, Duke of Lorraine.
That's who it is. Now you know.
I was reading about the Magdalene statue in the church pamphlet.
Interesting, isn't it? All 4 of the Magdalene statues still exist.
So, were they related to the local Magdalene cult?
It is possible, but Magdalene has not been represented with a skull anywhere else in the Languedoc. Besides, Saunier placed that statue so prominently, some believe that everything he did in the church relates to the treasure somehow.
Interesting.
Ah, a chessboard. The Abbe must play. A chessboard. Now what does that remind me of? Ah, of course! The church floor. Black and white tiles.
Yep.
The church pamphlet talks about a sunrise line on July 22nd. Does that really happen?
Oh, yes. If you stand at the church and look east, the sun rises directly over Chateau de Blanchefort.
Was that intentional, do you think?
Mademoiselle, but of course.
But that would mean someone had to choose the location of Blanchefort quite deliberately. It is younger than the church, isn't it?
But you see, Blanchefort and the church were built on far older ruins. Have you considered the church site, too, may have been positioned deliberately? It would not be the first time the ancients played with light and astronomy. Look at Stonehenge or the Great Pyramids.
I don't think those had anything to do with light and astronomy. I mean, the pyramids are tombs, and the Stonehenge is, well, that kind of relates to astronomy because it's a certain place so they can do their magical stuff. Some druid wiggling magic.
Do you think there's a buried treasure around here?
I know there is, my child.
And it's in your backyard!
I think that's the cemetery out there. No wonder he has the shade down.
Yeah, he doesn't want to see the pets come back.
Is he a friend of yours?
Oh, yes, I have the privilege to know him. He is Francois, the present Duke of Lorraine. Do you know the family?
I've heard of it.
Well, naturally.
Ah, a chessboard. The Abbé must play. Abbé Arnaud. There's a name on the picture. The Abbé really has a thing for this Lorraine family, and they're supposedly of Merovingian descent, just like the Stuarts. Coincidence? I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. No coincidence here.
You have a lot of books on the area.
Yes, but I'm afraid I never lend books to anyone. With such a transient population, they never return.
No, I wasn't... fine. I'd love to get a peek at what he's working on. And I suppose that's out of the question. It's the Abbé's phone.
I'm surprised that we cannot ask about the chessboard.
Yeah, he's got a lot of books. He's a butt about it, too. That door must lead into the parsonage. What a weird setup.
I guess that's all we could talk about.
I better get going. Thanks, Abbé Arnaud.
It's a pleasure to be of service, mademoiselle.
By your command. Ah, Emilio.
Emilio looks like he's recovered.
No time to talk to him. We'll talk to him later. Right now, what we need to do is play with Sydney. Time to do computer stuff.
I should scan this into Sydney and see if it matches any of the prints in our suspect database. I got this fingerprint from the envelope that Le Serpent Rouge came in. Maybe I can figure out who left it at the museum.
LSR print.
I should scan this into Sydney. I'm sure this fingerprint belongs to Montreux. The owner of the Chateau de Serres vineyards. I copied these symbols down from the robes at Chateau de Serres.
Scanned them into Sydney.
Maybe I should see if Sydney can do anything with these. Emilia wrote that in the dirt at Poussin's tomb. It's either some or maybe sum, Latin. Neither one makes any sense to me at the moment. Emilia wrote some. Huh.
Some note. It's just some note. Nothing is specific, just some. Open file. Montreux fingerprint. Link. Franklin Mosley, American. Link that to Mosley. Oh, right. Apparently she automatically did that.
This riddle is fascinating. You can almost see what it's hinting at. I really want to solve it. In my arduous search, I was trying to hack away with my sword through the dense vegetation of the woods like some pawn of destiny. I wanted to reach the place of the sleeping beauty, in which some poets can see the queen of a lost kingdom. Desperate to find the way, I laid down the path of Ra and was illuminated. I laid down the path of Ra and was illuminated. What's the path of Ra? Maybe I should try a search and see what Sydney has to say about Ra.
Search. Ra. Usually represented as a bear with the head of a bird. He's the god of the sun and his number is 6. Well, that explained nothing. Beep, beep. Images recognized as a map. Correspondences and patterns are not readily apparent with such a volume of points. To analyze regions or relationships between objects on map, use enter points to select objects, then start analysis to analyze relationship. Shortest phone number in the book, 6. You just dial 6 and, Ra here, what up? Ra here, what up? I mean, he's a bird head, so gotta make bird sounds. L'Ermitage. There's l'Ermitage, Rennes-le-Bain. There's the Rock and the Blanchefort. Devil's Armchair would be somewhere here. And the other place would be here. Pescardu, there's Chateau de Serres, there's Poussin's tomb, there's Cuise is over there, Rennes-le-Château there, and all the other small places that are around here apparently. This is an accurate map of the area, by the way. This is exactly what the place looks like. At least how it looked like in 1999. Don't know if it's now different because it's been almost 30 years. But apparently this is a very accurate... it's kind of like they did with Euro Truck Simulator. It's accurate, but smaller size. I mean, even the world map when we go riding on the Harley. Even that map is accurate, but just smaller. So distances might not be correct, but... I mean, not the accurate number, but the distances are correct. You know what I'm saying. I'll just shut up now. And apparently Le Serpent Rouge is actually a real poem that was apparently written sometimes in the 60s, supposedly by 3 men who were brutally murdered within days of the poem's coming to light. Original poem consists of 13 stanzas, each named for one of the astrological signs, including one sign, Ophiuchus, not found in conventional astrology. There are several versions, or at least translations, of this poem, and the one in the game has been modified and abridged somewhat so as to have it fit the game puzzles. That's according to the walkthrough. I never knew that, actually. That Le Serpent Rouge is a real thing.
It's a pamphlet from St. Mary Magdalene's. Sunrise line. On the feast day of St. Mary Magdalene. I wonder if that's the path of Ra.
That's what she was talking to Abbé about. The sunlight phenomenon. On July 22nd of each year, the feast day of St. Mary Magdalene, if one stands at the church at dawn and turns towards Chateau de Blanchefort, the sun will rise directly over the ruins, forming a straight line of light between the two. There are those who claim that the alignment and the consecration of the site and others in the valley were plotted long ago, perhaps even by early Celtic inhabitants. So basically what we need to do is go to Rennes-le-Château with the church, enter points. 1 to the Church of Rennes-le-Château, and then to Blanchefort, and start analysis.
Very cool.
A straight line marked between the 2 points intersects with Meridian and Point Alc. So right there. And there. Is that the first part done already? Yup. Aquarius done. Now to Pisces.
I was further aided by the parchments of my friend. They murmur of the lady. Long ago her name was Isis, queen of the benevolent springs. Come to me, all you who labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. Others knew her as Magdalene with the celebrated vows of healing balm. The initiated knew her to be the Lady of the Lake and Notre Dame de Cross. The circle is the ring, and the crown forms the diadem of the queen of the castle.
Circle, huh?
This riddle is fascinating. I was further aided by the parchments of my friend. I wonder if they're referring to the parchments, the one Saunier found.
No Pisces. Alright. Stanza? No stanzas. Queen. Female monarch or wife of a monarch, also used to denote a divine female such as Mary, Queen of Heaven. In chess, the queen is the second most valuable piece on the board and has more flexibility of movement than the king. Chess is a game of strategy that has been popular for centuries. The origin of the chess is believed the Persian Empire. It was imported to the West around the time of the Crusades. According to some sources, the Knights Templar were responsible for bringing the game to the West and for changing the Persian playing pieces to those that matched the medieval European courts. Chessboard is a grid of alternating black and white squares, 8 per row and column, to make it a total of 64 squares. The game of chess is descended from the Arabic counterpart. Its present form, with knights, kings, queens, pawns, and rooks, was adapted in the Middle Ages by crusaders visiting the Holy Land. They brought the game back to Europe in its present form. The game has many symbolic interpretations. Entire books have been written on the subject. For example, the black and white board and players are said to represent the Gnostic belief of duality that was considered as so heretical in the Middle Ages. Gnostic belief in the separation of good and evil, heaven and earth, incarnate and incarnate. Manichaeism first postulated the concept that all material things were, by definition, evil, including everything on earth and every human being. The king of the material realm is Rex Mundi, associated with the Christian devil. In contrast, heaven and incarnate realm is sinless and holy. Man's soul is incarnate, but is trapped in the mortal world of sin. It is man's task to renounce the material world and his own flesh in order to gain heaven. From this belief sprang Catharism, another major Gnostic heresy, at least according to the Pope. A similar concept of duality was later incorporated by the Rosicrucians. The symbol of duality is a hexagram fashioned from 2 superimposed triangles, which represents the dual nature of soul and flesh. The Cathar movement sprang to life in the south of France. Cathars were dualists. They believed that there were 2 powers, those of light and those of darkness, Jedi and Sith. Unlike the Catholics, they believed the power of darkness to be just as strong as the power of light. For this, they were condemned as heretics and persecuted, eventually wiped out by the Roman popes. The Cathars called the power of darkness Rex Mundi, or king of the world. Rex Mundi was absolute ruler over the earth and all material things, including our bodies. For this reason, the physical body was condemned by the Cathars and all pleasures of the flesh were to be avoided. But within this corrupt material body, the power of light had inserted a bit of its light, the soul. It was the Cathar's highest aim to strive for unity with that divine, to align oneself with the soul or the spiritual rather than the body or the material. The image of 2 triangles overlapping, forming a hexagram shape, was a popular symbol for this dualist concept. The one triangle was black and represented the powers of darkness, and one was white to represent the powers of light. Knights Templar were a chivalrous order of the Middle Ages. We know about them. We've played so many games about Knights Templar. We know the whole history. If we want a better history of the Knights Templar, we'll play Broken Sword. Freemasons are one of the largest esoteric societies, rivaled only by the Rosicrucians. Part of this popularity has been its development as a men's club, a place of privilege and fellowship. But the rites and history of Freemasonry remain enshrouded in the esoteric, however modern, even naive, its adherents. Freemasons claim spiritual descendancy from Hiram Abiff, the architect of the Temple of Solomon. The legend goes that Hiram, an Egyptian, was a master mason. He and King Solomon himself were the only master masons on the project. Master masons supposedly knew secret mysteries involving numbers, measured geometry, and a magical formula hidden within these sciences. 4 lower masons working on the temple began to envy and covet this knowledge. Instead of working to become master masons, they decided to steal the knowledge. Later one night, each of the four hid outside a different temple exit. North, east, south, and west. Hate him. When Hiram emerged at the first exit, the lower mason demanded his secrets. Hiram refused and was dealt a death blow. But he survived and stumbled back into the temple. He tried to escape by another entrance and was once more stopped. When he refused the second mason, another lethal blow was struck and once more he retreated. This happened 2 more times at the other 2 exits from the temple. Finally, Hiram succumbed and died. Vignettes from this story are still played out in Masonic lodges throughout the world. The death and resurrection of the candidate signifies their death to their old life and start of their new life in the secret knowledge of the Masons. The theme of the architectural masonry continues throughout the Freemason rites and symbols. Some scholars believe that Freemasons are descended from stonemason guilds of the Middle Ages, but Freemasons themselves claim an older and more noble heritage, descendancy from the Knights Templar. This may have some legitimacy since Freemasonry was born in Scotland. The oldest group is a Scottish rite, and some Templars did flee to Scotland during their persecution. Yeah, we know. We have to play the Broken Sword. Isis Magdalene, Lady of the Lake, Notre Dame de Cross. Isis was the most most important Egyptian goddess, wife of Osiris and mother to Horus and to all of creation. The cult of Isis was widespread in Greece and Rome also, until overrun by Christianity. According to Egyptian legend, Osiris was murdered and cut into many pieces. Isis gathered the pieces and put them back together, healing Osiris and reviving him. Isis was also believed to have given birth to the sun Ra. Her symbol was the circle. Mary Magdalene was a follower of Jesus during his lifetime. She was the sister of Lazarus, whom Jesus raised from the dead, and Martha. According to St. Luke, she was a notorious sinner, and tradition has gradually woven that into a reputation for prostitution, though no direct reference to this is made in the New Testament. The most famous story involving Mary Magdalene is the tale of how she washed Jesus' feet with her tears, dried them with her hair, and anointed them with balm. For this, Jesus praised her love of good. The Gospels also have Mary Magdalene present at Jesus' crucifixion and at the empty tomb, when the angels announced his resurrection. After the crucifixion, it is said that Mary sailed to the shores of southern France. Her body is believed to rest in a church near Marseille. Oh, sorry, Lady of the Lake. The Lady of the Lake is a mysterious female goddess or spirit who rose from the lake in order to hand King Arthur the sword, Excalibur. Excalibur was a magical sword that gave Arthur the power to rule a kingdom. In that sense, the Lady of the Lake could be regarded as muse or guardian of Arthur. Her purpose and origins remain a mystery, but some stories have also linked her to the Grail, which King Arthur was to pursue in later quests. Not really the one that I was looking for. Notre Dame de Cross. This cross. Oh, it is. Mary, the mother of Jesus, is revered by Catholics around the world. In 431 AD, she was declared to be holy. In 1854, Pope Pius IX stated that Mary was of virgin birth. Pope Pius XII designed Mary Queen of Heaven and Queen of the World. She has recently been granted the title of Co-Redemptrix. Some of this raising up of Mary into a position of goddess-like power has offended Protestant religions, who believe that Mary was only human and that she had other children with her husband Joseph after Jesus' virgin birth. None of this makes the cult of Mary any less mysterious and dynamic within Catholicism. gaining the highest adherents, including the current Pope, John Paul II. Over the centuries, Mary has appeared in a number of sightings, particularly in the past 100 years, at such places as Lourdes, Medjugorje, and Fatima. These places have become shrines where thousands go for healing or for pilgrimage. Mary is often thought to involve herself more directly in human affairs, even perhaps to become a kind of a guardian spirit over those who have been faithful in her service. Mary has been known by various titles, including Queen of the World, Queen of the Heaven, Mother of God, the Blessed Virgin, the Holy Mother, and the Immaculate Conception. Jesus was a Jew born in Bethlehem at around 7 BC. At that time, the Jewish lands were under domination by the Romans. Jesus claimed to be, and was believed by many to be, the long-awaited Jewish Messiah. He wandered and taught between the ages of 33 and 36 when he was arrested by the Roman authorities for sedition and put to death by crucifixion, a common Roman execution method. The Gospels of Jesus Christ, also called the New Testament, are the record of the life and teachings of Jesus, whom some call the Christ. They describe a man who was able to work wonders and miracles, curing the sick and even raising the dead. Jesus' teachings were pacifistic and non-materialistic, teaching that the meek shall inherit the earth and that one should turn the other cheek. Another common adage was do unto others as you would have them do unto you, which is similar to the message of Confucius and the Buddha. According to the Gospels, Jesus rose from the dead 3 days after his crucifixion and appeared to some of his disciples, though whether in physical form or in spiritual form is not entirely clear. The religion of Christianity is the lineage of Jesus Christ that has dominated the Western world for the past 2,000 years. Audiologist is booked solid until Black Friday, but at least she's rescheduled. Black Friday, woo! I mean, good to have the reschedule done, but man, that's a long wait. Analyze. Let's analyze the symbols. Data recognizes symbols. Symbols not in Sydney database will conduct search of offline databases and return results via email if match is found. Almost exactly 2 months. Yeah, it's a long time. But at least it's there now. And hopefully it will not get rescheduled, because if it does, then I will punch the audiologist in the stomach. Text appears to have irregularities in design. See extract anomalies, hidden geometry present in an image. See view geometry. Measures inserted in text is indicated by the letters raised above the text line. Letters are need suggested language to analyze potential breaks. Suggested language? Definitely French, because the last says il est la mort, he is death. I can read that at least.
Wow. There's a hidden message in the text.
Dagobert il roi et Asion ses trésors et il est la mort. Translation from French to English to Dagobert, second king, and to Sion is this treasure, and it is their dead. I forgot how loud the sounds are on the Sydney. Device in upper left corner, the plus symbol on line 4 and the text break on line 14 suggest this image, confirmed by right base of N on line 14, shape as we say. A triangle, alright. Text needs to be analyzed further. See analyze text, hidden geometry, and symbolic device may be rotatable. Appears to be Greek. Heidelberg. Burger pass detention. Detentation, que poisin teneurs, garden, the lek cliff pax, park crocs, et shit. I'm still French. Pomme bleu.
Shepherdess no temptation that Poussin Teniers hold the key. Peace 681 by the cross and this horse of God, I complete this demon guardian at midday. Or to the meridian, blue apples. I think I'll write that cipher down.
Oh. Devices at top and bottom of page contain diagonals which indicate lines. The position of the top and bottom devices and their diagonals form a perfect square. Circling the star, devices at top and bottom of page indicate the presence of a circle. It lines up best with the text in the indicated position.
Scion. These parchments must be linked to the priory somehow. There are 4 statues of Magdalene with the skull and 4 names for Magdalene given in Pisces. Isis, Magdalene Lady of the Lake, and Notre Dame de Cross. And the part about the circle forms the ring? It must be talking about locating the treasure geographically. Maybe there's some circle around here. Sunrise line. On the feast day of Saint Mary Magdalene. It's a pamphlet from Saint Mary Magdalene's. Okay, let's see. There are 4 statues and 4 names for Magdalene in Pisces. I have a feeling those statues are important, but is it the statues themselves or their location that matters?
Saint-Just et le Bézu, De Cara and Custasa. Alright, let's go analyze, open file, map. So Custasa, boink. Then Saint-Just et les Bézus. And Bacharach. Bam. And then, of course, Rennes-le-Château. Those are the 4 Magdalene statues. Locations. Now I just gotta use a shape. Circle.
Incredible! It's Magdalene's crown. I'll write those coordinates down. It looks like they're at l'Hermitage.
L'Hermitage. And since we had the clock ticking, that these things have changed around here. Who is out and about?
Let us find it.
I'm ready. Does anyone want to go out? We could drive to the bar at Rennes-le-Bain.
Sure.
What about Grace?
Oh, she's busy with her research. She'll be in the room for... Oh, hey, Grace. Want to go to Rennes-les-Bains with us?
No, thank you.
See, told ya.
Maybe I'll hang out too.
We need you, right, Madeline?
Of course. Do come with us, please.
All right. Grace, see ya.
Don't work too hard. Get some dinner.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you bet. Jerk.
Gotta love the body shape of Mosley, how bad it is. Like, with some of these 3D models, the body shapes are bad, and Mosley's the worst. Like, he's so...
Buonanotte, signori Vaza.
Good
non-human.
evening.
Would you care for some wine?
No, thank you. I may have some water in a bit.
At least Bukele has Emilio to keep him company.
Anything happening here? Ah, the ladies.
They still look a little shook up from this afternoon.
Well, you didn't hear, but she empathizes with the throats cut. The throats.
How you feeling, Lady Howard? Better, I hope.
Oh, don't remind me. Such horrors! One takes a vacation for ease, for comfort. What does one find? Horrors!
Don't think about it, Lily.
I'm sorry. How's dinner? The tomato sauce smells divine.
Oh, I do believe I'll be ill.
Lily, please. Have some water, there's a good girl. Thank you for stopping by, Miss Nakamura.
Sure. Sorry. Bye.
Whoopsie daisy. Anyway, back to Sydney. We got more work to do. All right, let's see. What do we have next? Aries.
The Queen's Guard is the Quaternity, they who stand watch over the Guardian. I look to the north and the west, then the south and the east, and everywhere I see them, their shining swords held out to meet each other. St. Michael and his brothers, with their feet rooted in the earth, they surround the IS that none may harm her, and stand pressed against her in a way that Pythagoras would have approved.
Ah, yes.
This riddle is fascinating. Okay, the queen is the circle, I think. Her guard is the quaternity. North, west, south, then east. Those are directions, so something is surrounding her. St. Michael and his brothers.
Alright, let's start looking up stuff. Quaternity. Generally means any group of 4, but the term is used almost exclusively in alchemy and geometry. In alchemy, the square represents the quaternity and, in general, all 4-part concepts such as the 4 seasons, the 4 cardinal directions, and the 4 stages of man. The square itself is represented by the number 4. It is solid and earthy and stable as opposed to the more dynamic, fluid, heavenly form of the circle. What was the other thing? Saint Michael. Saint Michael is one of the 7 archangels. In the Christian tradition, it is Michael who wrestles with the devil and wins. He is often depicted fighting a dragon or the devil in human form. In some accounts, he is the angel who threw Satan out of heaven at the time of the fall. As such, Michael is often called upon by the faithful to help them resist temptation and evil. Michael has various occult significances. In alchemy, he is one of the 4 angels, along with Raphael, Gabriel, and Uriel, who hold the 4 quarters of the world and who represent the 4 elements: fire, wind, air, and water. Raphael, Gabriel, and Uriel, with Michael. And then there's Jorel, Kal-El, and Karael. What was the other thing that was mentioned in text? Pythagoras. Pythagoras. A Greek philosopher of 6th century BC who founded a school and a philosophical system. Pythagoreanism, named after him. Born on the Greek island of Samos, off the coast of Asia Minor, he migrated as an adult to the Greek city-state of Croton, modern Crotone, in southern Italy about 530 BC. As a teacher and leader, Pythagoras possessed extraordinary charisma. In Croton, he established a society or brotherhood of religious ethical orientation. Within its initiates, the society fostered strong bonds of friendship and a feeling of elitism through ritual, esoteric symbolism, and a code of righteous self-control that included taboos. The basis of his teaching was ethical, religious, and mystical. He believed in metempsychosis, the concept that the soul, both human and animal, passes from one body to another body. It is uncertain whether metempsychosis included the belief in the immortality of the soul or not. However, the concept derived the rationale for many of the practices within society, which included vegetarianism and rituals of purification which were thought to promote superior reincarnation. To the alchemist, Pythagoras is regarded as the father of mathematical mysticism, a role which scholars debate, and several key doctrines, such as the squaring of the circle, are attributed to him. The image below is an example of Pythagorean geometry. The circle within the square, within the circle, within the square, triangle, triangle, triangle. Squaring the circle.
We're supposed to square the circle on the map. But how?
Squaring the circle, like the philosopher's stone, was the alchemist's dream. In the geometrical representation of squaring the square is placed so that the circle fills it maximally, without breaking the square's boundaries. Symbolically, it represents the union of heaven, the circle, and earth, the square, thus bringing opposites together in a united whole, creating a kind of transcending or super consciousness. These aims and their representation with these particular symbols were the parlance of mystics, alchemists, and Gnostics of the Middle Ages.
A tilted square represents the light along with the circle. That must be the part about the cat reflects the light in harmony with their queen. So, we're looking for a tilted square.
When the square is represented as tilted, i.e. standing on one point, its meaning changes drastically from that of the normal square. Whereas the square represents the concept of earthiness, solidness, and permanence, the tilted square has a more dynamic, fluid meaning akin to that of the circle. The tilted square, like the circle, has been used as a symbol of the sun and of light in general.
I'm sure that square is the right size, but I'm not sure what angle it's at in relation to the meridian. Maybe Taurus can help.
So that's pretty much done now. That a previous one. Yep, Aries is done. Now we're on to my horoscope.
In the sanctuary is the font, fountain of love of those who believe, reminding us of these words, "By this sign you will conquer." I understand this now. The four are the stuff of the alchemist's laboratory, and their cant reflects the light in harmony with their queen. And yet the angels hold tight the secret of the angle that is the key to the kingdom. My friend knows the secret, but wisely he hides the fruit among the chaff, that the treasure not be lost to the infidels. How do I tilt the square? It says, my friend knows the secret, but wisely hides the fruit among the chaff. Who's my friend? Is it talking about the parchments again? We're looking for a tilted square, but at what angle is it tilted? Seems like I need some kind of reference line or point on the map that I can use to position the square. Taurus says, my friend knows the secret, but wisely hides the fruit among the chaff. Who's my friend? Is it talking about the parchments again? If so, maybe it's related to that blue apple cipher I wrote down in my notebook. I should take another look at it. That's the blue apple cipher that Sydney found in one of the Saunier parchments. Taurus says, my friend hides the fruit among the chaff. If the blue apple's bit is the fruit, perhaps the piece 681 by the cross and this horse of God part is the chaff. In other words, a red herring. So, I complete this spirit guardian, okay, that must be the square, at midday or to the meridian, blue apples. Blue apples? That's what the old lady at Chateau de Serra said to me. She meant grapes. Could blue apples be referring to vineyards? Serra's itself?
That sounds most likely. I wonder if I can look up fruit. First fruits. The term first fruits designate the offering of the first crops of the harvest and the beasts of the herds, which were supposedly the best of quality to placate and give thanks to the gods. However, the term is derived from an earlier term, the firstborn of the womb, which designates the firstborn of the creatress. Firstborn of the creatress extends back to the Sanskrit Hiranyagarbha. Every priesthood wanted its god to be the firstborn of the creatress, so most Asiatic gods claimed to be. This desire aroused because it was held that her first child would naturally have authority over all others. Since realistically it was even impossible to believe each god was firstborn, scholars finally settled upon the term and agreed that it is designated to that each god was the firstborn of one of the Great Mother's virgin emanations. Thus each god was born from a virgin birth. A classical example of this was the Buddha. Each of his many incarnations was the firstborn of the goddess's earthly representative, a temple maiden or Devadasi. The maiden also was known as the Virgin Bride of God, who bore the name as well as the spirit of Maya, the virgin aspect of Mother Kali. In all such myths, the Virgin had an earthly husband who never laid with her until she brought forth her firstborn, who was known as the Son of God, or as with the Buddha, the son of Ganesha, the Lord of Hosts. During this period in the Middle East, the name Maya became Maya, Mary, or Mary, all pertaining to the Virgin of God, or the Temple Maiden, or Kadisha, which is the equivalent of the Hindu Devadasi. Such myths fit the classic Indo-European legends where an angel of the Lord came in on to Mary, Luke 1:28, a biblical phrase for sexual intercourse, and her husband Joseph knew her not until she had brought forth her firstborn son, Matthew 1:25. Usually, the firstborn, the divine son, was singled out for a special fate. He was a son of God who came from the God and was to be sacrificed and offered back onto that God. Thence, the meanings of both terms, or the firstborn and first fruits, are practically synonymous. From the most archaic times, the first fruits of any crop were offered in application and thankfulness to the god who supposedly gave them. The firstborn sacrifice was a very ancient tradition among the Egyptians, as recorded in the Book of the Dead. On the day of hacking in pieces the firstborn, the mighty ones in heaven light the fire under the cauldrons where are heaped up the thighs of the firstborn. It is thought that perhaps later dynasties permitted animal sacrifices, but hieroglyphic signs show these thighs to be human and not animal. There appears to be a similarity between the mass sacrifice of the firstborn Egyptian sons to appease the gods and the biblical record of the killings to appease Yahweh. And it came to pass that at midnight the Lord smote all the firstborns in the land of Egypt, for the firstborn of the Pharaoh who sat on his throne, unto the firstborn of the captain who was in the dungeon, and all the firstborn of the cattle. Exodus 12:29. Like the Egyptian gods, Yahweh demanded the firstborn sacrifice. Sanctify unto me all the firstborn, whatsoever openeth the womb among the children of Israel, both of man and of beast. It is mine. Exodus 13:2. Later, the Lord Yahweh redeemed the firstborn of Israel. And it came to pass, when the Pharaoh would hardly let us go, that the Lord slew all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, both the firstborn of man and the firstborn of beast. Therefore I sacrifice unto the Lord all that openeth the womb, being males, but all the firstborn of my children I redeem. Exodus 13:15. This led to the Jewish ceremony of the eating of the Paschal lamb at Passover to commemorate the release of the Jews from bondage in Egypt. Commemorate. Some scholars further suggest that the biblical story of Abraham's wanting to sacrifice his son Isaac, Genesis 22:9-13, is parallel to the Boeotian myth of the king's firstborn son Phrixus, who was to be sacrificed on the altar when the ram of the golden fleece suddenly appeared as a substitute victim. There is also another incident among many of sons being killed by the god Yahweh. When the sons of Aaron, Nadab, and Abihu put incense and fire into their censers to make offerings to the Lord, which the Lord commanded them not to do, there went out fire from the Lord and devoured them, and they died before the Lord. Leviticus 10:1-2. Two facts seem evident. The sacrifice of the firstborn was demanded usually when the god Yahweh was displeased or when his people wished his favor. He, like all gods, had to be appeased, or so the people were made to believe. Originally, the sacrifice of human and animal victims seemed preferable to the gods rather than the crops. This is seen among the Druids, the ancient Jews, the Aztecs, and the Khans of southern India, as well as many other cultures. Although blood sacrifices are not used in most neo-pagan and witchcraft ceremonies, they are still practiced in the religions of Voodoo and Santeria. The god Yahweh accepted animal and fruit sacrifices, but it was not the first to do so. Oriental priests were offering animal sacrifices long before the period of Abraham. The Jew continued offering human sacrifices right down to the Essenic ceremonies of the Christos. From the Essenic Christos ceremonies came the Christian or Catholic celebration of the Mass. According to Catholicism, the Mass is the unbloody reenactment of the crucifixion of Christ. This occurs within the mystery of the substantiation, the changing of the elements of bread and water into the body and blood of Christ, which the celebrants may consume in communion services. Also, most Protestant denominations have a communion service. So for the Christians, the crucifixion of Christ, which they believe atoned for their sins, negated the need for human and animal sacrifices. In many of the sacrifices preceding the Christian era, the priests became selfish and gave only the inedible parts of the sacrificial victims to the gods, thus keeping the meat for themselves and the people. Some cultures thought it only necessary to offer the animal's blood to the gods. The blood was offered because it was believed the animal's life and vitality was in the blood, see attraction of blood. Thus the priests of Oriental and Grecian temples, as well as the rabbis of Jewish synagogues, lived off of these sacrifices. That was a lot of text to read. A lot of fascinating stuff. I'm gonna click on Voodoo. I mean, Voodoo is a big part of the first game. What was the other thing that was mentioned in the text? By this side you will conquer. Reading all that text didn't help me at all. Well, let's put a point to Chateau de Ceres. Then tilt this until it hits. And their points. There. There. Then tilt. Analyze.
To the meridian blue apples. In other words, to the meridian from the vineyard.
Line tangential to circle that intersects with conjoining features of the meridian. Is that Taurus done? No.
Now, if I'm right about that fruit reference, the square should align somehow with the Ceres meridian line. Taurus says, "My friend hides the fruit among the chaff."
Maybe I need to put a point here as well.
Yes, that must be it.
That's what I was missing. The third point along the line. Save the game. Yes, all right. Now it shall be called not the only. Not the only thing tilted. Let's see what has changed with this ticking clock.
I'm simply not up for another boring night in our room. I mean, I realise this is not the Riviera, but surely something can be done.
A little quiet would be good for you after today's excitement. And we can go over the...
No, not that. My brain hurts already. I say there, Signore Buchelli. Are you up for bridge?
Con molto piacere. It would be a pleasure.
Now what about a fourth? You there, Miss... Oh, bother.
It's Grace.
Of course it is. Won't you join us for bridge, Grace?
Oh, no, thank you. Why don't you ask...
What about Mr. Wilkes? Where is Mr. Wilkes?
I was just wondering that myself, Signora. I haven't seen him since he left the hotel this afternoon.
What a bother. How unsociable people are these days. No manners whatsoever. I say, Mr. Barzer, would you join us?
I would be happy to oblige.
Any day now. Thank you.
There's a good spot for people watching. Not that there's many people here to watch. That's Emilio's glass. Guess he doesn't care for wine. Not a single print. Now, isn't that odd?
Very. We don't need to check for Signore Buchelli's because we already got it. Now back to city. There's no need to go check them playing bridge because she won't talk to any of them, doesn't want to bother their game that they just started. He's burned his fingerprints off. He's a man in black. Although he's not wearing any black. Perfect disguise. Gemini and Cancer. Both together, I see.
The mosaic tiles of the sacred place alternate black or white, and Jesus, like Asmodeus, observes their alignment. I can find 64 stones of the perfect cube, which the Knights of the Beauty of the Black Wood had scattered when they fled from the White Fort while they were being pursued by the usurpers. Reassemble the scattered stones and, working with square and compass, put them into ranks. The knightly order of the perfect cube fits within and gives structure to Our Lady's protector, the Heavenly Quartet. I think the 64 stones represent a chessboard, a grid or perfect cube of 8 by 8 blocks. It must go on the map somehow.
Yeah, but that's not a cube, that's a square. A cube is three-dimensional. According to legend, Asmodeus was a demon whom Solomon tricked into guarding his temple. As such, Asmodeus is now considered the guardian of lost or hidden treasure. He is also invoked by magicians for supernatural protection of place and objects.
That's it! That's the chessboard.
Oh.
Way to go, kid.
Hey, Gailey. You seen Madeline?
Of course. She's under my bed.
Huh? Ah, you're being smart, are you? Well, I just thought she might be with that fella of yours. This is his room too, ain't it?
Yes.
Say, since Madeline's not around, you want to have dinner with me?
No.
Oh, come on. I got some celebrating to do. Hey, I'm gonna be a rich man after what I found today. You play your cards right, you might learn something.
All right. I'll change and meet you downstairs.
Really? Good, I'll,
Quit it! Knock it off!
He has had quite a lot to drink. Also, nice black shirt.
Is this it?
Just like I said, right?
You said you'd explain it to me. I just don't understand all these technical things.
Shouldn't have got me so damn drunk, then.
Oh, come on. I'm dying to hear your theory.
He's dying
No,
to
you,
tap that ass.
You said this was taken by satellite?
Damn right.
Seismologists.
Them. Right. They use radar to take satellite pictures all the time. Shows them underground faults and whatnot. No one ever thought to take one here, though, right? So when I sees one of these maps, I says to myself, John, I says, that's the ticket. And I was right, too, huh?
Oh, so the radar bounces off the Earth and the echo is recorded.
What?
I mean, I guess.
Right. So I pays to get one of these pictures done. And baby, I hit the jackpot.
What's this dark area here?
A big old hollow. What you think? Caves, right? But all connected. A huge mother.
So you think this is where the treasure is?
Nah, baby. The treasure's right here.
Ugh! Chica!
Well, he got what he deserved.
Hi. I just got back and I was trying to... what are you doing with Wilkes, Grace?
None of your business. And, don't worry. I'm sure Mosley's back too, and we do have that catching up to do.
Grace is a badass. What a lovely image we have here. Which one were you looking for? Simone is really good at her job.
She's the night receptionist. I don't want to wake her up. Ooh, you are sadistic, aren't you?
I love it when the characters in adventure games talk straight to the player. When there's a nasty option to use.
I think it's a bookstore. Gee, that book looks interesting. Too bad the store is closed.
Ah, trust me, it's interesting because it's a book about you, mister. Which I still have. I've showed it before. Have I showed it to you, Mr. Eridan? I don't know if I have. I'm talking about the book that is on the cover of the book that is on the window there. It's this. Jane Jensen's book of Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers. And it's using imagery of Dean Erickson from Gabriel Knight, the 2, Beast Within. I mean, a human character for the face of Gabriel makes much more sense than having a pixelated Gabriel Knight here. Although they could have used the image of Gabriel that I have on a shirt. And the remake, the 20th anniversary remake that they did, takes a lot from this book. I mean, it follows, some steps are followed more from the book than from the original game. Which is fascinating when I played it. When I got to some of those points, I recognized, hey, those are from the book, not from the game. It was like, that's different. Oh, book. Makes more sense. In that way. I mean, it works in the 3D aspect of the game much better than it would have been in the original. So it made sense that they would have different kinds of puzzles and how things worked. But it was still interesting to see that somebody had read the book and took some puzzle elements from there to change the story so it wasn't a full remake of the original game. Still, I never finished the game because it just doesn't feel like the original, you know. It just doesn't have the same spirit. Not to mention, I feel like some of the axes that they have in the game are worse than they were in the original game.
I'll go get the Harley.
Not to mention that the person who plays Gabriel Knight just feels lifeless at some points. Not like Tim Curry, just lifeless. Just doesn't have the same charm. At least his accent is a little bit better, you know. More like a proper New Orleans accent, but still.
Right.
Time for us to do the thing we came to do. Which is to spy on Larry Chester again. This time to see what he's up to at 2 a.m.
I should lay low and see what Larry's up to.
Peekaboo. Now it's gonna follow him. You know, maybe I should play the Gabriel Knight 20th anniversary remake at some point. With you guys.
Now, what do you suppose he put in there?
Well, let's find out what he did. I do believe that the music may be a little bit too dramatic for this moment. I mean, still great music.
I'll go get the shovel off the back. I hope it's not a dead gerbil or something. Most Holy and Sacred Bloodline by Larry Sinclair. Well. Aha! Good old plastic report covers. I'll take it with me when I go.
There we go.
I better grab the shovel.
Huh. The moon is bright. The stars are bright. It's a lovely evening. Can we just stay here? Also, that moon looks like an eye. And the shadow between the clouds looks like... The opening between the clouds looks like it's a raven or something. Keeping an eye out on Gabriel there. Or some kind of a bird.
Damn it. It was a black sedan, but I missed it. Weird.
Darn. Seems like Mosley's out. His moped is missing. Well, let's go find where he is. He's not here. It looks like they're closed anyway.
They're closed.
So he's not out drinking. What was the place that mostly went to? Yeah, Le Mill. Yep, that's his moped, all right. Doing some late night digging, maybe? Yarp. That's exactly what he's doing.
Can you say caught red-handed?
Caught blue-handed. Shit. No, I can't say that apparently. Caught red-footed. Damn it. Captured by the balls. Close enough.
Hey, Mose.
Oh, God damn it, Knight.
Digging for truffles?
Okay, see, earlier. Okay, so I have a little theory.
Same one as Madeline, apparently.
Yeah, well, we're both wrong. There's nothing here.
And where'd this theory come from, anyway?
What, I can't think of my own damn theory?
I was in your logic class, remember?
Oh, like you passed.
I didn't hear Grace come in last night. Up late?
None of your damn beeswax.
Did you do something stupid?
Ha, real stupid. We spent 3 hours talking about you. She knows exactly how you feel about her, in case you didn't know.
What do you mean she knows how I feel about her? I feel great about her.
Yeah, right.
What are you talking about? I treat Gracie like a...
Oh, forget it. I'm dead on my feet. I'll see you.
Like a queen. I treat her like a queen, you moron. Ah, hell.
You think you treat her like a queen, but you only see her as a ball and chain.
Mosley must be in better shape than he looks.
Any day now, they're not.
Time for bed. Again.
The Unicron. Chris? Poor you. Poor unicorn. You have some of the weirdest dreams there, Mr. Knight. Looks like your dream followed you. Well, that confirms it. It's a vampire, all right. You leave her beautiful chesticles alone, bastard. You. Maybe it was all a dream? This is what happens when you eat bad food before bed and you get bad dreams. Ah, the French. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Actually, I'll save it here. That's ooh la la. Because I'm gonna end here.